I totally forgot to put my headset on. Good morning, everybody. Who we got showing up? We got Sparrow's here, Katrine's here. Good morning, you two. I have not had coffee. I need to go to the kitchen and actually grab it. I wish I could tag you in YouTube, but it's that different alphabet. Can I just copy maybe? I can copy. Yay! Oh my god, it worked. So if I copy and paste the first letter of your name in YouTube, it will actually let me tag you, Katrine. I feel like I've accomplished something amazing this morning. I feel like a rocket scientist. So even if my English keyboard will not recognize the letter K in your name, I can copy it and YouTube will let me tag you now. Woohoo! Alright, I'm actually not supposed to be playing Lotro quite yet. I need coffee and I gotta get the rest of this YouTube video prepped. So hold on a minute. I do need to ride to this. I need to ride to the
What do you want?
last bridge. We'll do a slow ride. I'm getting my coffee. I will be right back. Nice, Sparrow. Well, I know Chris will be here at some point. I can't tell you when though, because she's not awake yet. And I don't know when she might join us. Probably not for a couple more hours. I have to get this video out, so while we are all here, we'll have some nice ambient lotro in the background. But I gotta finish this video, and I gotta say thanks to Elizabeth on YouTube because she inspired the video this morning. Where is she at? So, in the course of me just waking up and um, it's on my video about was Tolkien a racist, which, by the way, went off better than I hoped. I didn't actually have, I think we only had 2 or 3 trolly comments. Otherwise, it was I felt a very mature conversation that sprung up. But this person, Elizabeth, and if you're watching at some point, Elizabeth Bennett was her name. She was talking about how, I gotta find it now. Talking about interracial couples and stuff, and how, Lewis and Tolkien are such great friends. And if you look back to The Horse and His Boy, Shasta, who is a pale blonde blue-eyed kid from a country bordering Narnia, and Aravis, who is this dark-skinned brown-eyed black-haired girl from a country across the desert, which is very Arabian in its themes. Very clear they're from different peoples, and they go on to have an adventure together, fall in love, get married. And I was like, you just reminded me of how awesome, like, that was, and the relationships and everything else. Good morning, Martok. Um, I will, if you're in game, Martok, at some point, I am around, but I won't be available quite yet. I gotta get this video out on, or at least get the video prepped for YouTube. So let me say, so let me finish doing this this YouTube video, because this morning's video is not a discussion about Tolkien or anything. It's more like these are who Tolkien and C.S. Lewis, how they inspired me. They inspired me to take the first trip I ever took outside of the United States. I specifically went to Oxford to visit the Eagle and the Child, which was the tavern where Lewis and Tolkien would meet up with the Inklings. I went to Tolkien's grave. It was a transformational journey for me as a 19-year-old kid, and it just cemented in my mind what I wanted to do as a career path, which was be a writer. Anyway, that's what today's video is. A very personal video, but I got to get that prepped. I need to stop talking about it. So give me a few minutes. I might be somewhat silent because I got to put together a thumbnail, and I got to put together the description for the video and all these good things. And then I'm going to switch over to the Hunter so that I can go play with Martok. All right, let's do this. So, first thing we want to do is we want to go over here to one of my other videos, and we're going to pull. And by the way, for those of you here this morning, there's a new feature. If you would like to support the channel, I now have memberships available. So if you want to join, there's a link somewhere. I think you could do super chats and stuff. I don't know enough about that yet. I turned them on, but I don't know I haven't set a lot of that stuff up, but I did get a base membership set up last night, which gives everybody some special emotes and stuff. We may eventually get to the point where we do some members-only chats, but it's just something fun for those of you who like to do things through YouTube as opposed to Patreon. Lord of the Rings, Narnia. That's a good place to start, anyway. Yeah, it'll be out here in, what's it, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, maybe 2 hours, probably 10 o'clock, 2.5 to 3 hours it'll be out. All right, let's do the description here. Thumbnail will be the last thing I do here. Excuse me. Alright, now I need a title for this video. Eric Mar, I've read your message. I have not answered your message in Discord yet, but thank you for the links. I'm just getting going. I've not answered you. I've not answered Simmering and Nathan Napalm yet. I got a lot of comments that I got to get answered this morning, but first and foremost, I want to get this video out and prepped for later. Also, Sparrow, I love the fact that you just said Bounty's still snoring. I made him coffee, but it wasn't inspiring enough to get him moving. That's definitely Chris. I often get told if coffee's not made by the time she gets up, I'll hear like, "Where's my coffee, bitch?" coming out of the bedroom. For those of you who think Chris is this little innocent person, you don't know Chris. She may be quiet on the D&D streams. Yeah, that's just because English isn't her first language, and she's never played D&D, so she's just getting into the swing of things. But when she gets to know you, she has quite a potty mouth. But yeah, get me my coffee, bitch. I hear that almost every single morning. So I have to make sure that I don't drink all the coffee every day. There's got to be at least one cup ready and waiting for her. Otherwise, I'm in deep doo-doo. All right. What do we want to call this? I like this. We're gonna make this is not a rant video, by the way. This video will probably not get a lot of traffic, but it's just me talking to all the new people who have joined the channel about me personally and what inspired me as a kid. So I think we're gonna call this video my childhood inspirations. Narnia and Middle Earth. That's a good wholesome title. Which means this video won't get that many views because it's going to be a nice wholesome video and not a rant. But that's okay. Alright, now we need to do a cover, which means I need to pull up some... I need to get some artwork for Narnia that I can use. Ooh, there's some really cool artwork for Narnia. How about this one? And I think I already have... Trying to find a good vertical image. These might work. And then let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Excuse me. Okay, upload these two things. God, that music is so great for first thing in the morning. Hey, it's all good, Eric Moore. I appreciate the fact that you sent them to me first, but you're totally okay if you want to I will do them for you the first time, but after that, as you get deeper in our community, we have different creative people on our team. Excuse me. We have different creative people in our community. So I usually like I'll drop links to, and I mention him almost every day on the show. I will drop links to Liam's stuff all the time because he does book reviews and stuff. We've got Sparrow's got artwork from her daughter, which is amazing. So I mean, feel free. You don't have to worry about it as long as it's tasteful and done occasionally and not like every day. You'll be good to go. All right, I think I have some artwork. Let's put together this thumbnail. I need to actually look at my... Let's go to my channel. And I need to see what my last one... It was a left-facing video, so I probably need to do a right-facing video. If that makes sense. You'll see what I mean in a little bit. Flip horizontal and move to the other side. Excuse me. All right, I got that there. Now I need the title. And we need to drop some text in here. Excuse me. My brother's sharing me all sorts of stuff on TikTok this morning. I might have to go check that in a little bit. Should we do it in black with a white border? We should do white with a black border. So this is something I was going to talk about earlier, Sparrow. One of these days when we sit down, like I'm doing all this in Canva, right? And you can't make the borders of your text as crisp and bold as you can with Photoshop, which is one of the limitations. But still, it's quick and easy. Ooh, that's a good image. Let's pull that one. Put this up. I heard a horse. Somebody here? Oh, somebody else. All right. Got one more image to add to this, and then I can pull this thumbnail and put this on YouTube, and then I should be about ready, Martok. Somebody has a goat. I just heard it. All right, let's bring this down in size. let's do some line spacing, something like that. Line spacing, something like that. Let's drop the background in here. The one that we like to use is this one. And we make it transparent, so to speak, like this. It's around 50. Yep, there we go. Download this JPEG. All right. Thumbnail time. Oh, no worries, Spare. This is usually stuff that I do by myself, like offline, like when I'm just sitting here with coffee in the morning. But the last couple mornings, I don't know. I have been liking these games has coffee things where I just get to sit here and chat with people as I work on stuff. So it's been kind of interesting. So I also just answered, in case you didn't hear it here, answered Aragorn Discord. All right, sidetracked. All right, back to the video here. You may hear you may hear me talking without seeing me talking, and it's because I'm gonna be putting some stuff in YouTube, and I got to put a card and everything on here and an end screen. I may have to listen to myself to know where to place it, so I apologize in advance. We're gonna import from latest video. Best video for viewer. Why don't we do that? Save. Add cards. What do I want to do? I want to do a video. And I want to link to this one. Alright, you're going to hear me talking. It's not really me. Just 1 second. Hey everybody, Tim Anderson here, aka Renfail. Yep. Where do I want to put this? I want to talk about that. It's still too far in. If you get to the end of it, that's a good place. Save. Next. Schedule. Today at 10 a.m. Which would be 7 or 8 p.m. for my European friends. Alright, that should be good to go. I think I'm good to go, Martok. I'm going to get into Discord here. I don't remember where Martok and I were the other day when we left off. I think we were working on Lowlands stuff. Or maybe we'd gotten to Esseldine. Don't remember. We're about to find out. Oh, yeah, we are in Esseldine.
Howdy.
Hey, morning, man. Afternoon, actually, for you.
I just got to mute your stream.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
otherwise,
That way you don't hear me twice. Although, hearing me twice is twice as nice. That was a bad joke. Well, thank you for saying that, Sparrow. Hopefully, I provide a relaxing, safe place for people to come hang out in the mornings, slash afternoons, slash whatever time zone you happen to be in. Oh, I
it's
see
a
a
safer space than I provide my players in my Friday night D&D game. Put it that way.
safe from beholders and other creatures. And I see bounty code, which means Sparrow might have seduced him with coffee. Or she could be cheating like I do occasionally and logging on his account. No, you're free to hang out, Sparrow. We're gonna be doing something. Martok and I usually play in the mornings with Maduros when he comes on, but you're free to come hang out in Discord, Sparrow, you and Bounty. Um, yeah, Katrine. Yeah, see, most people who do the United States, who are from the United States or in the U.S. time zones, tend to do those late night streams. I don't. Except on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturday nights because we do Lotro those nights with our gaming community. But I like early mornings. Like, I'm up 6 o'clock most mornings. Um, and I don't have a problem getting up and hanging out with people. What were we working on, Martok? I think
Books.
that's what we did. We got here. We gotta go talk to Halberd. That's what we were doing. By the way, I could not remember who's who on your characters, so I just sent you a bunch of shit last night to go
Yeah, I
conquer.
saw that. I did say thanks.
Oh, I hadn't checked my mail yet. I have more because we adventured last night. So I will eventually send you some more because I've got like a stack of like the Dunedain scripts and stuff from whatever we did last night.
Oh, brilliant.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Morning.
I was just typing it out because I didn't know if you had heard me. But yes, feel free to join Discord. Come lurk. Morning, Bounty.
Good morning,
Did
guys.
you get your coffee yet?
Yes.
I need cup 2, I think, here in a minute. I'm about to drain this one. Oh, Gila snuck in here too. What's up, Lance?
I would never sneak in.
Sneaking.
Sneaking. All right, book quests. Let's get back to the game. Okay, we are.
I would say he's arrived exactly when he meant to, but he's a minstrel, not a wizard.
Buttumtis.
Good point.
All right, looks like I need to grab this from Halberid and ride in your direction.
Yeah, I'll send you to Mincham.
Mhm.
I hope.
Okay, let's see here. I want to grab this book, even though I hardly ever do this quest anymore with the runes of Arthedain, but if you don't grab it when you're in here with Halberid, you can never get it again.
Would you do something for me? What can I do for you? Could I speak with you a moment?
Alright, travel to Mincham.
Silently now, darkness approaches. Make your request with haste.
And I think I have to take the long way because I don't think I have been to this zone yet, so...
Did we want to do a lower level group so that Bounty and Sparrow can join us? I've got a 27 Guardian that I've been working on that needs an
Make
invite
your
as well.
request with haste.
Are the two of you awake enough to do a dungeon or something?
I'm awake enough. I don't know if Bounty is. He kind of just stumbled out of bed. And you guys don't have to change your plans for us. We
just want to hang out, and I'm only 23.
It's all good. I was also thinking, yeah, either or. I was thinking too, because I want to see what Chris wants to do today later on too. Because you had mentioned those missions that we need to look into.
Yeah, the missions are really, really good solo. Once you start, you can do it with two people because Bounty and I have done it, but it gets a little wonky. Like, there's kind of a special way where one has to accept the quest and go in, and then the other one has to pick up the quest but then join
I will
party's
skip that with Chris then, because it's
Yeah,
it's sometimes
not smooth.
confusing enough. Like learning emotes last week, I guarantee you she has forgotten all about emotes by today.
Then that's the funnest part.
Excuse me.
What level do the missions start? 20?
That's a good question. What level do they start, Sparrow?
Yeah, the missions are 20. Sorry, I got to
So
turn
it's-
Gia up.
Yeah, he's. I've got him cranked all the way up. He was a little quiet this morning.
Yep, they start at 20.
As far as I understand, they're just like skirmishes, but outside of a skirmish camp, because you get all the same. You get like your own tokens for gear and stuff. But they actually have storyline as opposed to the skirmishes, which are just. I guess the skirmishes have stories too, sort of.
Yeah, they're from the two little dwarf dudes in Bree, kind of in the center of Bree, and they're by like a purple or blue travel horse. I just find them enjoyable. I like, when you get on and don't know what to do or just want to level, you can do these little missions, and they're good XP.
Alright, I am on my way to Meacham. Slowly but surely. Galgris.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll try not to get too sidetracked with the ore. But if I see the gold, that's the one that makes me go, stop! Stop! Well, gold is like really hard to get a hold of, and you need it to make white gold for jewelry, which is like all of the mid-tier stuff. You have to take silver, which is a T2, and gold, which is a T3, and combine them. Silver is pretty easy to get a hold of, but white, this gold is much more rare.
I thought I'd offer about changing characters just to try and include everybody, that's all.
Thank you, I appreciate that, really. Bounty's just waking up, and I don't want you guys to change your plans for us.
Yeah, we can probably look at doing that here in a little bit, once you guys have woken up. See what you're feeling like in a little bit. What is... I'm not quite that person, Saran. I need time before I'm... It's okay to interact with people on a stream, but I don't want to see you. And I don't want to see you first thing in the morning. I need time before I interact with people for real. Like I need 2 or 3 cups of coffee, a couple hours, then I'm okay to actually face to face with people. But those early morning joggers, yeah, that shit's for the birds.
Same. I'm happy in chat, but you wouldn't want to meet me first.
No. I did, I do love to run, and I've drug Chris along quite a few times. I'm not I can't run long distances. I don't do marathons, but I like to run a few kilometers, and I've tried over the years multiple times to do the whole just first thing in the morning, just jump up and go, and I always make it 3 or 4 days before I'm like, fuck this. I need the coffee. I need to take a shit. I gotta, I gotta do the morning routine. Sorry to be crass, everybody, but that's how you know what class of individual I am. Construction worker background coming out. Don't talk to me pre-coffee and pre-morning throne.
I've been in construction for 37 years, so yeah, I know where you're at.
Yeah, I third generation ceramic tile and natural stone contractor. That's what I did for the first up until I was 28. Was my on job sites from the time I was 7 years old.
How can I be of service?
Had my own company at 20. Did it all through my 20s, and then when the economy went belly up in the U.S. in 2007 was when I was like, I'm done. Sold my tools, sold my truck, and left to go live in Bulgaria, and became a writer after that. But yeah, my uncles, my dad, my grandpa. I don't miss it most days, honestly. I do miss some of the high-end residential projects because I got to work on some really cool. I think the biggest project we did was up in Steamboat Springs, Colorado. It was one of the last, like towards the latter end of my career. This guy bought 2 sides of a duplex for like $7 million. He just had a ridiculous amount of money. And $350,000 of marble and granite in it. That was just the material cost, was $350,000 for all this like copper marble from India and jade marble from I don't even remember where, and just some crazy stuff. And he had like this he paid $75,000 to get this massive stone meeting conference table put into his
Will you lend me your ear?
into his basement before they covered the house. They had to crane
It's
it
a
in,
sorry day.
and then he
Will
had
you
all
stay a
these
moment and learn of my troubles.
like
How can I be
two
of service?
like 2 foot block. They carved it out
shadow
of
is on my spirit.
coral off the coast of Australia, but they were these big like 2 foot square slabs that had fish skeletons and fish fossils in them. And he had those mounted on the wall, swimming down the stairs to the basement. It was that was 8 months. Was it? We were working on that project for 8 months. That was crazy.
Will you lend me your ear?
Wow.
Yeah, some people who have money. It's
Yeah, the stuff you can do if you have unlimited funds is pretty crazy and nutty. Like
yes.
I'd watch some of the shows like on when they're building stuff like in Dubai, or they're creating the world in the water where they're just pouring in cement, endless cement into the ocean to put the foundation, to put the structures, to build the little island. And I'm like, holy cow, the stuff we can do if you have unlimited funds.
Yes. Let me read this from YouTube really quick. Wynn Griffith says, I'm in game at the moment with a hunter, and she has every guide point in area door if anyone wants a free lift anywhere in the game, as sometimes Elrond sends you from Rivendell to Forakel, sorry. Her name is Winter Jasmine. Let's send her a tell. Winter Jasmine. Woohoo! Thanks. I appreciate that, Winter. The phrase white gold immediately makes you think of mithril. Awesome, Katrine. Hey, I'm going to put follow on you, Galgaris, if you want to head that direction while I answer some YouTube here.
Okie dokie.
Katrine says, my fiance always pokes fun at me for being a stick in the mud in the mornings when I wake up, but when he is ready and for work and out of. I don't even remember being mean later. Oh, you just bring something up that's amazing. Chris will often, it'll be like noon, and she'll be like, "You didn't give me a hug or a kiss today." And I'm like, "I gave you like 3 hugs and 2 kisses at like 6:30 in the morning." And she's like, "Well, I don't remember it, so it doesn't count." It's like, what are you talking about? She needs her coffee before she can remember the hugs and kisses. Chris is not a morning person at all. Like, don't talk to her. Don't go around her until 9 or 10.
Yeah, Bounty's the same. He's over the years you've gotten better though. He's tried to be more of a morning person.
I'm seeing him giving you the glare right now, like.
I thought the camera was off.
Oh, we could hear the glare.
Yeah, it came through. I honestly, I think for me it's because I had to get up early for all those years on the farm and then in construction, and so there's a part of my body that just can't shut that off.
Is there a place in the guild hall at all for all these crafting node things? Like, I have a ton of stuff. I'm using the tailor and the cooking ones, but I have all the other ones just in my shared storage right now.
You know, you've reminded me that I should probably set up chests in the guild hall, because I don't think I have done that. Well, here's the thing. So we just got started 2 weeks ago, and no one has requested those types of things. So, but I know that Misha sent me a whole bunch of stuff to decorate the guild hall the other day, and I was going to do that either today or tomorrow. So let me get, I can get all that set up, get chests put in there this weekend.
Cool.
I'm going to need on those hides. Alright. We got those ones here. Oh, I forgot that Maduro sent me fire oil. I can set my arrows on fire now.
I think he sent me some stuff too, but I don't know where to get my mail, so
Are you free to play or VIP?
I'm free to play.
Where are you right now?
I'm in the Chetwood fighting some bandits.
Oh, it'll be when you get finished up with all that stuff. You'll end up getting a mailbox back at the town area.
Okay. I was gonna say I haven't looked around, but I haven't seen it yet either.
Oh yeah, fire arrows for the win. Sorry if I'm killing stuff too quickly. I think that's all we need.
Yep, I'm done here. Sorry, I have my phone went off and I had to AFK.
Oh, no worries.
Just the courtesy car company wanted to know if I still needed the car after my accident.
Speaking of which, I gotta remember to order Christina's tickets today for finally finalized our moving company 2 days ago. And assuming they don't mess up with getting here on time and everything, I think we finally sorted out the moving stuff.
Oh, nice.
I would love to just make a 2-hour rant about the nightmare that was, because moving companies here in Mexico are not like anything I've ever had to deal with before. Just the amount of BS and telling you one thing over the phone and in text messages, and then you get the contract from them and it's a completely different price, and
That's horrible.
dude, it was so bad. And my favorite was the company who's like, we've been in business 30 years, right? And they're telling us after we get the contract, they're like, well, and then if we get, because there are rules in certain cities here where big trucks can't go on certain streets at a certain time of day because of traffic restrictions, and then there's height regulations because of power lines and phone lines and internet lines and all this other stuff. And they sent us the contract, and in the contract it's like, this the stuff they didn't tell us over the
Graze the
phone.
shadow upon my heart.
Um,
Might you spare
and they're
rest
like,
in time.
thank you. And then they're like, oh yeah, and then if the traffic cops stop us and give us a ticket, you have to be responsible for the ticket. And Chris was like, why are we responsible for the ticket? Your 30 years of experience means that you should know where to and not to drive. Like,
Yeah, we're paying you for your experience
yes, it was
and skill.
Yeah, it was very frustrating. And I think she went through 6 or 7 different companies before she finally found one that was. And even this one, there was some. my favorite was asking about insurance and being told we get a text message from one person saying something and then 3 emails saying something completely different. And when we try to confirm which one is which, the person is like, oh well, the one you got sent in a text message, that was my boss getting a little ahead of himself, and we haven't updated the website page, and this is actually the new page. And it's like,
Wow.
what the we've still ended up going with that company because they seem to be the most. They're actually they were on Shark Tank. That's how they got their investment money. They've been in business for quite a few years now. I think 4 or 5 years. So they seem to be a little bit more modern. But still, there was still some stuff that was like, oh,
Greetings.
just make me shake my head. Maybe I just rent a van. But I think we have all that sorted out, which means Chris is going to have to travel here next week. Or the week after. I think it's the week after. What is the date today?
26?
It's the week after. She's going to have to travel on the 7th. So after our final D&D session, it's literally going to be... we're leaving the monitors and everything out to play D&D on the night of the 6th, and then we immediately have to pack them because the movers are going to be here first thing the morning of the 7th. And then Chris has to get in a... She didn't want to fly because... It's the same amount of time, honestly, between... To fly from... It's a 12-hour drive from where we're going. But because of COVID and everything... The flight time, even though it's only a 2.5, it's not even, it's like an hour flight, but the airport, getting to the airport, even though it's a domestic flight, all the stuff at the airport, getting on the flight, then getting off the flight with all of the COVID stuff, then having to get a transport from the airport to the town. She took a flight last time and it ended up being 14 hours of travel. And she's like, I could just take a bus and be there in 13. And I was like, that's up to you. So she's going to take the bus this time. Because that stressed her out. Because there was like multiple taxis. And so I got to remember to do that today is get her bus ticket. They have some nice overnight buses here. That's up to you, Thrill House. I don't know if he's listening to YouTube. I don't need any scrolls. I've got plenty of crafting. I'm jumping off my horse for this. Gold! Do you just do general construction, Martok, or are you in a specialty trade?
My trade's plumber and carpenter.
There you go.
But I'm currently working as a surveyor.
Carpentry, I don't mind. Plumbing, I don't mind. Electric work is the stuff that I fear. I just been shocked too many times because I don't understand electricity apparently.
Well, one of my trades is plumber, so water and electrics doesn't mix, so that's my
No.
excuse.
Yeah. Plus, I
I need a
know.
plumber.
Greetings. Stay a
Sorry,
moment.
what was that?
Would you do
Yeah, I
something
heard
for me?
plumber. I said I need a plumber.
Might I take a
Yeah,
moment?
it's a bit
of your
far for
time?
me to travel.
Yeah.
As long as you're paying per diem and flights, you know.
Well, we talk about spending $75,000 to deliver a table to someone's basement.
There you go. What is this? Oh, that must be another class quest. Oh, I hit 30. I'll be damned.
Congrats.
I did say grats.
You did, and I didn't pay attention to what level I had dinged. So that's why I wasn't paying attention.
There should have been a big, huge tree above your head when you did.
Well, yeah, I saw that, and I heard the grats, and I acknowledged it, but then I never looked to see, like, what level am I? And now I'm like, oh, shit, I'm level 30 now.
Where should we head?
Probably north. Do Dory first, then the elves. I always do the humans last.
Okay.
Actually, can I, just to help speed up our... Is there a campfire that I can set my recall to here or not? Or are these just cooking fires? I bet these are just for cooking.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they're just for cooking. Alright, well. I don't
I think the nearest hunter fire is just near the bridge,
I don't think
which doesn't really help us.
No. And I don't think I have a port to Esseline yet.
Slacker.
I'm trying to see... Oh, I do. No, wait, that's my milestone. I can't read, apparently. Guide to Mickle Delving, Guide to Thorn's Hall, Guide to Oscaruth. Those are the 3 I have, so... Because I do know the Esseline one is back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Well, do you want to... What? Hang on. Use your words, Rob. How do you get the guide to Estelin?
I honestly want to think that it's just level based. I don't think this is a quest or a faction one. I think it's just based on levels. I am going to Google it real quick, though.
Yeah, level base 34.
Yep. So, got a bit before I get that one. I also don't like flying, Katrine. Was this last night when we were talking about? I was talking about this, or was it yesterday morning? I am terrified of both heights and deep water, so I have had to fly a lot for work, and I've never gotten over, like, I'm an uneasy flyer at best, and going over the ocean is always like, it's very difficult for me to sleep
can I
on
be of service?
planes, things of that nature, because I've got 2 phobias going off at the same time of, like, the height distance and then the deep water beneath me, and it's
Shut up. Those are mine.
it
too.
sucks, dude. It sucks.
Same.
Will you help me?
It totally makes sense why, when we're playing Aliens the other morning, you kept saying, they're gonna make us go in the water. They're gonna make us go in the water.
That's why that scene in Aliens 4 or whatever it was terrified me, when the freaking xenomorphs are coming through the water.
Yep.
And they did such a good job in that film with the CGI of the way, like, their tails are whipping back and forth like lizards, and they're just like coming after her, and it's that scene just wrecked me when I first saw that film in the theaters.
Yeah, they actually had, I believe, somebody in a suit die in that scene or get very injured, so they had to do most of that CG in that scene.
Pass. I will pass. At the very least, I can say when I was younger, I had a major fear of spiders as well, but that has gone away with age. I still don't like spiders, especially big spiders, but I'm totally okay now with, like, small ones and, like, picking them up on a piece of paper and putting them outside rather than squashing them. But when I was younger, I'd get paralyzed at spiders.
I don't mind deep water. It's what lives in it. That's what bothers me.
Creepy crawlies.
Well, no, I was thinking more of things with big teeth.
Mm-hmm. And tentacles.
Mm.
With deep water, I always picture like little tiny person floating
What
at the
do you
top of the
need?
ocean, and then all these like mile or two of space and horrible creatures.
Yes.
Just oh, it's so creepy.
It's not just the tentacles, it's also the suction cups, ugh. Grab a hold of you and just suck you in, and then ugh.
Now you reminded me of my ex-wife.
Ah!
Oh.
That was good. Welcome to the burn unit, ladies and gentlemen. For the longbeards. And in all this hubbub, I totally forgot to get my other cup of coffee. They don't even have a chance. Like, between the single shot DPS and the AoE of the champion, it's like, bye-bye. Gold. Sorry, Dory, you can handle it for a second.
Every time you say gold, all I can hear is Spandau Ballet.
That one's beyond me. I'm not sure the reference in that one.
That's an English band in the 80s did a song called Gold. I thought they were quite big in America, but obviously not.
They might have been, and I just might not recognize the name of the song, but if I heard it, I might know it. That might be the difference.
Yeah, I'm not going to sing it.
Alright, back to Hanar.
My singing voice and eardrums aren't compatible.
If I've had enough to drink, but yeah, that's not happening first thing in the morning. I think the best I've ever been able to do is I can accommodate like an Ian Anderson style from Jethro Tull. That's about my range. Like, it's not, wouldn't be what I call a pretty voice.
Best I can do is an Irish pub singer.
Which is enough for some. I've never felt compelled to do karaoke, I can say that. I've made it to 42 years of age and I've never once done karaoke, thankfully.
I have. They asked me to leave.
And that was when I determined the life of a plumber was the life for me.
Exactly.
You have what we call a plumber's voice.
Yep.
Thing to the sink.
All right.
So even though
stay a moment.
you know those carry-all bags you can buy in the Lotro store for ingredients, they say they're account wide. There's no way to change or trade them between servers, is there?
Not between servers, no.
So even though this says account, it's not
What do you need?
between servers.
I'd be betting it's probably only on that. That's a good question though, because if that's a technicality,
Yeah.
they would need to rectify that because if it's account wide, it should be every server.
Exactly. I logged in on a character and seeing if there's some kind of mechanic to transfer between characters.
That's also the thing they tell you with premium housing is that premium housing cannot be switched between servers. So if this server were ever to go belly up, and you've invested all that time and money into a premium house, it does not go with you. Character stuff can go with you, but not the premium housing, which I'm like, well, what did you do to the code to make that not be able to be transferable? That makes no sense to me.
It doesn't. I'm a programmer. It's a database
Yeah.
value.
But the housing are lots. I guess they could just make a whole bunch of more lots.
Well, they do for the for pretty much all the housing. They just when a certain one gets full enough, I believe it auto spawns a new district so that more people can buy homes. But it's just always bugged me why they say that they can't transfer premium housing. I just always want to say that's bullshit. That's just a money grab.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a coder, but I know databases, and that's it's
I suppose you could put your carry-alls onto a character and then transfer the character.
possible. Hey, you know what, Bounty? I wonder if it's because even though they moved this server to the United States, technically this is or was a European server. So I wonder if that's because you can't transfer characters to and from this server and American servers, US servers, even though they're all located in the same place now.
Oh.
That might, which I've never understood that either, because if they moved the physical server, so it makes me wonder what they did back in the day, because it used to be Codemasters who ran the EU servers back when it was Turbine. I'll never forget getting banned off of the forums for this server way back in the day when it was Codemasters, because I got into it with some people who were. There used to be some really hardcore role players on this server who would go around complaining if someone's name wasn't Elvish enough or if it wasn't Dwarven enough.
Oh my gosh.
And they would go on the forums and make rants about how this is supposed to be the purity of Tolkien on this roleplay server. And I got into it on the forums one time, and I called them.
How can I be of service?
I called them roleplay Nazis who had a jihad against anybody who wasn't a Tolkien expert.
Throw all this words in.
Oh yeah, I threw it all in there, and I got banned from the forums for like 6 weeks.
Stay a moment.
It's like, let's just piss everybody off with a single comment.
Yeah, that's a skill.
Give me 1 second, more talk. I need to get some more coffee in me and take a bio.
Okay, I'll get a cup of tea then.
Well, if everybody's doing it.
Sure, I'll follow you all to the bathroom.
Let's check YouTube while I'm back. Eric Mars says he likes spiders because they eat the mosquitoes. I kind of agree with that. But you hate roaches and other bugs? Yes. I was surprised that there were roaches in Sofia when I lived there. Not big ones, not like they have here in Mexico. Good God. Living in the tropics when we're in Cancun, I mean, we get thumb-sized and they fly. I agree, Katrine. How weird is it that singing is joyous and fun, but embarrassing when other people hear it? Do I have another gift I can open? What did it give me? Oh, that's marks, which save for skirmishes. And I need to remember to go watch Simmerg's video on Elden Ring today.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Let me jump on my horse. We are going up to... Hang on, let me untrack a couple of these things. Hunter... Did you just poison me? What a bastard.
I could run through them all because they're all great to me.
Oh yeah, they're still, oh, that's right, you're 36. They're light blue to me. Some of them are green. That's how it was the other day. I came through here with the group the other night, and my Guardian, they were all gray, but,
I think I'll have to put the experience disabler back on.
ah, you're good. I don't mind. I've done these so many times, it's no worries here, man.
That's why I leveled up the Guardian. I thought, I'll try and have something a bit lower.
My excuse is I haven't played this guy as much as I thought because I've been playing with Chris in the mornings and then with everybody else at nights. I haven't had as much time as I thought I was going to be to play this solo tune. But I'm beginning, I think I even removed it from the message of the day-to-day. I'm not caring about the level gaps anymore. I was keeping it there, try to keep the challenge rating there for people who had never played before, but we have some folks who just have only played like once. And I was like, you know what, as much as I want to try to keep it, if we have 20 people who are leveling and one who doesn't, I gotta worry about the rest.
Yeah, Bounty and I can't play very often, so we're just kind of putts and doing our own thing.
Yeah, and that's because there's a certain core, and this doesn't mean anything to anybody, hopefully. But there's that quote unquote core group that plays Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. There's what 6 or 8 people. But then there's also like Chris and I who play on Saturday mornings, and you and Bounty who play once or twice here and there.
Mhm.
And so there's different things for everybody.
Yeah, I don't know if any games really made something that addresses that.
They
well.
tried with
They tried.
mentoring, but even in EQ2, the mentoring system, it worked good when it first came out, but it's so broken in the 15-year-old. Well, I
Mhm.
guess it's older than that now, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, with the expansions and how
Mhm.
powerful you get as you go along, the mentoring does not scale down
Mm-mm.
well.
Which is the one thing. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I think SWOTOR did it by limiting the levels of the planets, didn't they?
That's how they do it. Yeah, they scale everything down now, which is honestly, it's the same thing as mentoring for EQ2 in the sense that you're just gonna, it's just gonna scale you down, which means you're way overpowered for the content, which is fine if you've done it 500 times. But yeah, like my brother and I, when we were playing this over the winter, it's like I think we ended up level 55, and we hadn't even finished Tatooine, which is like a level 30 planet. Just because we were doing flashpoints with our friends and other stuff. But story-wise, we were still putzing along, and it was like we're 25 levels beyond the planet content, and it scales you down. But then we were just walking in and just like mowing everything down.
Yeah.
But I will say this about Lotro: the one thing that is nice about this game is there are no restrictions. So a level 1, whatever, 100 and what is it, 140 or 120?
I think it's even 160 I saw.
Really?
I could be wrong, but I thought I saw that.
Pass.
No, 140 is the top.
Okay. So
sorry.
you can group with anybody. Level 1, like there's no restrictions on grouping up with your friends. Other than, well, that's not a restriction though, so there are no restrictions. You can do it, it just means that you will face roll all of it, which is fine if the people don't care about, if they're just there for the story, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because that's kind of what happened in the story, right? You have a hobbit that can't do anything with Gandalf.
Mm-hmm.
Might be quite a level range gap there.
I think the experienced disabler in Lotros was a good idea.
It does help if you've got a group of like people who can all agree that they're gonna, stick to a certain level, which we've done in the past in a different way. So Rack plays with us on in the evenings, and he was a part of the group that played with us like 4 years ago. And what we did is we had a core group who agreed to meet. I think it was Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and we just didn't touch those characters outside of those sessions, and so they all leveled together as a group, kind of like what you would do with a tabletop. You only meet on a certain night to play D&D. We treated it like that, and it was fun, but not it. That was like 6 people. You can't get 30, 40, 60 people to agree to do it that way, if that makes sense.
No, I totally get that. We kind of did that with EQ1 when the, the TLP came out. We had a group of 6 people that would play once a week on, like, was it Friday, and we just leveled together at the same speed with those characters.
It's great if you can find a group of like 5 or 6 people to do that.
Right, and we got into our 30s, and then a group broke up.
That usually happens, I found, after about 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
But if we ever go to EverQuest 1, I'll have to play a necromancer or something. Because I'll never group with anybody.
Well,
that's a problem about
that's
evil and good races.
Right, and also time differences and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
What is this here?
Mind my words, traveler.
Alright, that's back to Halberd. So from here, I usually like to go back to Trestlebridge.
Okay.
Which I think means riding to Esseldine first, and then Trestlebridge. Which means I can tab out and answer YouTube comments. Yay.
Greetings to you.
Argmar says, I have seen flying roaches when I was in South Carolina. Truly terrible bugs. I agree. It scared the shit out of me when I first moved to the tropics and I was in Cancun. And I saw a flying roach, and it was bigger than my thumb, and I was just like, what horror have I stumbled into?
Yeah, that would not be cool.
Ugh. And they also have this thing called I think it's called a whip-tail scorpion, or a tailless whip. It might be a tailless whip scorpion, if that might be the name for it. Let me see if I can find it on Google. Because the first time I saw one, it was under my desk, and I about peed myself.
Oh.
It was bad. Tailless whip. Tailless whip scorpion.
Insects are bad enough, and if they can fly, that's it. I'm done.
So this is the size. Let me open this up into a... Hang on. Let's get this. Open image in new tab. So I'm
That's
gonna
why I live where the cold hurts my face. I don't want spiders and other creepy crawlies.
Here, Sparrow. There's a link for you, and
No, I don't want to look.
Yeah,
but
you
I
do.
will.
So they're harmless. I didn't know that at the time. And that's about as big as they are in reality. They're literally, when they're like 6 inches wide.
Oh, good.
Just go look at that. So
Lord.
I
Oh.
did not know about those creatures. And I came home. This is when I had my studio apartment when Chris and I were still dating. And I came home from out at the beach all day and everything else. Flipped the light on in my bedroom. This is the worst part of the story. Sat down at my desk, right, and felt something tickle my foot.
Oh God.
And looked down, and I literally chucked the chair backwards and fell backwards and
Greetings.
screamed and probably peed my pants a little bit, and went and ran and got the bug spray and proceeded to spray the shit out of that thing until it stopped moving.
Oh my gosh.
And then I spent like an hour on Google, like, what the hell is this thing?
That
until
looks like something out of a nightmare.
Oh, it's horrible. And apparently they're completely harmless. They're not venomous. They're they just eat bugs. But I didn't know that. Like, this thing
Sure.
tickled my foot at like
my
9 o'clock at
gosh.
night, and I'm smoking weed and in my own little world, and this thing just is like, hi there.
Oh God.
Oh,
My kids are freaking out.
Yeah.
I showed them the picture.
Hans brings the Flammenpfeffer.
Yeah, my one son said we'd burn the house down.
Yeah.
Like, gross.
we're moving.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? Is that the real reason you're moving?
Yes. So those things are nasty. And I've only seen them. I think I only saw 3 after that. Like in total, I saw a total of 3. 2 after that experience while we were in Cancun, and then the next couple of times, just leave them alone. But just that first one. Sorry, buddy. You stumbled into the wrong home at the wrong time. I know you were just trying to say hi, but it sucks to be you.
I knew there was a reason I liked England. There's only one poisonous snake and one poisonous spider. That's it.
Well, where we are about to move, the big thing is there are scorpions. They're not deadly. They're just the ones they'll hurt you if they sting you. But tarantulas are the big thing out there. Tarantulas and snakes. But the tarantulas, they're not deadly, but they get big, like dinner plate. They're 6-8 inches across. And I remember when we went out there, we were living out there after Chris's surgery. And this is the thing, like when we were there, staying with family, like they don't have air conditioners, and they're just, I will have an air conditioner in my house. And when you keep the house cool, you're not going to have that problem because they'll stay away. But when you have it open, your house is open and it's warm and it's the tropics, creepy crawlies are everywhere. And I'll never forget, I woke up one morning to Chris and her sister like making a racket in the front room, and I come out and they've got a shovel and a broom, and they're getting this tarantula out from underneath one of the tables to chuck it back into the woods. And they're trying to sweep it into the into the shovel, and I was like, holy shit, that thing is big enough that you need a shovel to get rid of it, because it weighs, like 5 pounds, and it's just this giant spider, and it's like, oh my god.
I think I'm gonna faint.
Yeah, no.
I'd have just shut the door, locked it, and vowed never to go in there again.
I
Yeah,
would much rather
hon,
deal with
we
bears than
lost
wolves.
we lost a bedroom. Don't go in there.
Yep, we're gonna be sleeping on the couch the rest of the year. In Missouri, where I grew up, we have black widows, which are like one of the most deadly I think in North America. We do have tarantulas as well, but the tarantulas in Missouri aren't that big. We have copperhead spiders, copperhead snakes, sorry, and also water moccasins, both of which are deadly. The black widows are the ones that are the most prevalent. Like, they're anywhere there's like a shadowy nook and cranny in Missouri, you'll find a black widow. They're all over the place. And brown recluses. Chris made fun of me. We were staying at my parents' house. It was her first trip up to the States in 2017. We were at my parents' ranch, and I went into the bedroom. And my parents have a big place and everything else, but we go into the bedroom, and it's the guest bedroom, so it's not used that frequently. But we were in there for a couple of nights or whatever, and then I went in to like take a nap, and I like went in, pulled the covers back, and my mom has like I don't know what they're called, but like the show pillows that are on top of the real pillow that you use. So I picked up the show pillow to get it off so that I could get to the real pillow, and there was a 3-inch brown recluse that was like underneath the show pillow on top of the normal pillow, and it like jumped down into my backpack, and I like screamed like a little girl, and my mom had to come kill it for me. 40-year-old man, and I'm like, Mom!
I would not do better.
Don't like spiders.
See, all we've got over here is false widows. They're not nowhere near as bad as black widows. They'll just give you a nasty bite, that's all. They won't kill you.
Technically, and that's the thing, I think technically the lethality of the black widow has been somewhat exaggerated over the years. It will make you very, very, very sick, and if you are someone with like a weakened immune system and stuff, it can kill you. But theoretically, most people can survive a black widow as long as they, can get to a hospital and get ticket. The worst is the brown recluse, because it gives you, it's a necrotic fluid that just starts rotting you from the inside out, and the only way to treat it is with antibiotics, and even those aren't necessarily guaranteed to stop it. It can take 2 or 3 rounds of antibiotics before it actually can stop that. So in the meantime, you're just sitting there with this flesh rotting fluid that's just like eating you from the inside out. We had a substitute teacher. It was one of the kids in my class. His mom was a substitute teacher, and she got bit on her shoulder. Immediately went to the hospital, got her on a rent. I mean, she still lost. I mean, it's been a long time. I think it was probably like a baseball sized, like in diameter, chunk that was like ½ inch deep or whatever. It just ate this chunk out of her shoulder. And she showed us, one day in class, and it's like this just scar tissue, this like looked like a crater impact on the moon or something, but just in her shoulder from where she'd gotten bit by a brown recluse.
Freaky.
Yeah.
That's just wrong.
It's like
We're supposed to have black widows, brown recluses, and Mississauga rattlesnakes here, but I've never seen any of them, so it's pretty rare.
I'll never go to Australia.
No,
No.
no. I have no desire to go. I've seen way too many creepy things. Sorry to any Australians in the chat.
Yeah, they have the most deadly of everything.
Everything. And they have like spiders that can pierce a freaking leather work boot. Like, no thanks.
What?
Like, armor can't even protect me from your spiders. I will not go to your country.
What?
Oh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Katrine says spider bites equal nightmare fuel. I agree. Oh, by the way, good morning, Erne. I didn't see you sneak in. I don't think we've had anything here in Mexico City the whole time we've been here, but it's cool enough that we don't really get those big baddies. We have mosquitoes is about the only thing we have here during the summertime. But the only spiders we've ever had in the house are like small ones that just eat bugs. Eric Mar's about to tell a scary story from Australia, it looks like. Morning, Burdette. Oh, you're probably not in. Let's do that in kinship. Oh, but you are in Discord, so you heard me. It's all good. Good morning. But yeah, when I stayed out there the first time, sure. I was told when you get up to go to pee in the middle of the night, don't forget to shake out your slippers or put sandals on or whatever, but don't go barefoot through the house. And because I've always just gone barefoot. And I was like, why? And they're like, oh yeah, scorpions and fun stuff. Said you don't want to step on a scorpion when you're 2 o'clock in the morning when you're stumbling to the bathroom.
Slippers? I'd be putting plate armor on.
Did anybody see Nathan Napalm's short this morning about the dragon from Elden Ring?
No.
You gotta go watch it. It's quite humorous. I think it was the first thing I saw when I woke up, and I grabbed my phone and I was on YouTube, and it popped up. It's pretty funny.
Does it involve puppets?
No, it's an Elden Ring snippet.
Oh.
It's just a thing that he saw. It's like very early in the game, and it's this thing that's like coming to eat him. And I was like, damn, I can't believe that's in like the early stages. You're here in Discord, right, Misha? I think so. Yeah, we're just doing. We're wrapping up Halbrad's quests right now, and then we could possibly go do an instance or something. I think we all have that Road to Erebor stuff we could do, which is 3 bands.
We could do Fornost as well.
What do you need?
Ooh.
There's loads we could do, really.
Greetings.
What levels is? Are you guys on VIP or free to play?
How can I be of
Bounty and
service?
Sparrow.
VIP.
Would you do something for me?
Do you get North Downs if you're on VIP? I think it's included in the Veep, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Let's.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Let's do this real quick. could do this instance. Have you done this yet, Misha? I don't remember if you were here the other night when we did the Halbarad instances. Well, last night we did. Yeah, you were here because I remember because we had to run back and get you because you hadn't done Candace. So you already did this. 'Cause that was Thursday night that we did this. Yeah. Last night you weren't here. Yeah. Well, let's do this instance real quick, Galgris, and then we can maybe grab Bounty and Sparrow, and we could do Fornost. I think. Will it let them in if they're not 25? It's a good
The
question.
little town of Trestlebridge is all that stands between the Orcs of Angmar and Breland to the south. Halbarad, Ranger of the North, gathers heroes to help defend Trestlebridge from the approaching onslaught.
I need to read Erigmar's comments. One of my old buddies immigrated to become a farmer in Australia. Got his residence, government loan, plus some land and a farmhouse. Had his wife come over. Wife was an athlete, won local competitions, obstacle runs. One day she went out to help him with setting up some fences and was chased by a large snake, which moved almost as fast as her, and she is a runner. Husband comes out with a hunting knife, shot the snake 6 times. The snake just slithered away.
Yeah, hun, we're moving.
Yes, that would. The fact that the fact that the snake chased her is the most horrifying part of that to me.
Yeah.
It's
They're
like
not
I see you as a food source that you're a
Yeah.
human.
You're not the top of the food chain. I am.
If I saw that, I'd be turning into Roadrunner.
Yeah.
I'd be gone.
It's one way to motivate runners to get the gold.
Put a snake behind him.
Yeah.
In Russia, we use snakes. It's like something out of Rocky.
Yeah, we use 6-foot snakes that chase you to motivate you.
As an adult, I can watch Arachnophobia as a film and appreciate it for what it was, which is just a fun sort of comedy slash suspense movie. But I couldn't watch it when I was younger. Like, that was a terrifying film. As an adult, it's like, oh, it's just a quirky little Steven Spielberg film. But not when I was younger.
I don't suppose any of you have ever heard of the Carry On films, have you?
No.
It was made by, it was a comedy thing, but they did one that was called Carry On Screaming, and it was like a horror, a spoof horror thing. And my mum always used to tell me whenever that came on the telly, you would hide behind the settee.
What do you need?
Like sofa.
Mm-mm.
But now I look at it and I think, why?
Might I take a moment of your
It's
time?
it's so funny.
It's like the Evil Dead movies too, because there are parts of those that were scary at the time if you watched them as a teenager, but then you come back and watch them as an adult, and the Evil Dead films are quite amusing. Especially by the time they got to Army of Darkness and they just made it a spoof film. Alright. I guess I can recall at this point. And then let's get Bounty and Sparrow, let's get you guys into our group and let's see what we can do. That makes sense, Misha. That is totally acceptable, by the way. Yeah, you've got time. Go do it. I'm gonna turn in this quest.
What can I do for you?
He
Stay
wants
a
to
moment.
send me to Rivendell, which I can do at my leisure.
Oh, great, you dinged again.
Yeah, thank you very much. Alright. Well, she's doing a champion quest.
Oh, we can disband, yeah.
Yeah,
So
no
we
worries.
might-
Whenever you do, let me know.
I'm guessing since you guys are such higher level, I won't need to do straight healing spec.
It depends on what we do. You may still need two for you two. So because the most I can scale down an instance is going to be, I think, 5 or 6 levels higher than you. That's the farthest I can go. Otherwise, you won't get XP. So, there will be things in there that you'll need to heal yourselves from, like AOE's and stuff.
Okay.
But I don't. Go ahead.
I'm looking on the instance finder, and the only two things other than epic battles are Thaddur and the Maze in the Great Barrows. That's the only ones we can do.
We could do those.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that the reason they can't do Fornost is because they're not 25 yet. But we can get them 25 very quickly with a run through the Great Barrows.
Yeah.
I'm close to 24.
Yeah, Lucas. So once Misha gets back with her champion quest, we will go run the Barrows. I was just reading Joe's comment. You get a copy. You get a copy. Everybody gets a copy. Given that you're a storyteller, Agmar, if that's not true, that is a very good yarn regarding the army sending a chopper with soldiers to kill the spiders. Oh my god. If that is true, that's brilliant. If not, it's still brilliant.
Well, there is the old wives' tale that you eat X amount of spiders per year while you're asleep.
Oh yeah. I've heard that one.
I refuse to believe that.
The thing is, it can't be true because somebody would have woken up while eating a funnel web spider or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or not woken up at all, put it that way.
Right.
And I'm a light sleeper. I would have woke up.
That's the thing. Like I actually have to sleep with most nights. I use the foam. Why am I blanking on the note? For your ears, so that you don't hear shit.
Earplugs?
Earplugs. Thank you. God, I couldn't remember the word. Because every little thing wakes me up.
That's funny. I sleep with earplugs too.
Yeah, it's not ever. It's most nights. I'd say it's 90, 85, 90% of the time. There are some nights when I'm actually tired enough. I'll go to sleep. But most nights, I have an air purifier, which is like white noise, and then the earplugs. Natural noises don't bother me so much, but when you live in a city,
I'm the opposite.
see, Chris is opposite of me too. So you're someone who can sleep through everything.
Yep, I got burgled and I slept through it.
Shit.
Oh my God. So you're the guy who eats 83 spiders a year.
That's it.
Crunchy.
That is
I,
exactly why I don't wear earplugs, because I insist on being able to hear if the kids are up, the pets are into something, or somebody's breaking in the house. I cannot feel comfortable sleeping not being able to hear.
See, the thing is, I got burgled and I had a husky prior to the one I've got now, and she just sat there and watched them come in.
Yeah, that's huskies.
She's like, yep, feel free.
All she had to do was bark, and I'd have woken up.
Yeah.
It's so funny because like Chris, we've been together long enough now. Like nap time for me is sacred, and even if I have the earplugs in, if she like runs the washing machine to clean clothes, I'll hear it sometimes. So we just kind of have this thing where it's like laundry. Not to sound like a dick, but at the same time, it's like laundry cannot happen when I'm sleeping. Like we could do laundry before or after, but not during because I won't be able to take my nap. I just can't. I can't sleep through. It's very frustrating sometimes. Like I can't sleep on planes because of the phobias, and then also all the noise, buses, anybody opening a door. It sucks sometimes.
Yeah, we need our beauty sleep.
Yes, this as I keep saying, this does not happen naturally, ladies and gentlemen. This is 8 to 10 hours a day. Yeah, some of that's just the comfort level. I've never done first class on an international flight because it's an ungodly amount of money. But on business class, like domestic and stuff, I've been able to get some sleep because you can at least recline the chair and actually have some space to sprawl out a little bit. Economy sucks. I think the worst, most uncomfortable I've ever been on a flight. I took Air France when we went to Paris a few years back for work, and I even what in my mind I splurged for the economy plus because I wasn't going to spend $7,000 for business class, but I was willing to spend an extra like $500 to do the economy plus, and they were still the most uncomfortable frickin' seats I have ever been on, and it was like a 12-hour flight of just like it felt like I was sitting on hard wood. You know what? While we're sitting here, I'm going to go ahead and push this video out. Have it go live now. Why not? Twitter, Facebook.
AFK for a minute.
Mhm. Let's see. All right, that's out on social. Middle seat in economy, Erne? Yes, I've only done that once. It wasn't that bad though, because I had decent people on either side of me. And so I had good conversations that made the flight a lot of fun. But I've had a friend of mine who I traveled with one time, and he got stuck in the middle seat in economy, and he got stuck between, how do I say this politely? Um, plus-sized individuals who were also like not the most hygienic, and he had a very bad experience. I'm trying to be politically correct in how I said that. All right, I'm gonna take a bio real quick. I just put the new video out on YouTube, which is talking about my childhood inspirations, Narnia and Middle Earth. So if folks want to watch that while I am hitting the bio, I will be back in a few.
I'm back.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back. Were
Welcome
you
back.
talking about Nathan's stuttering video?
No,
I
he
didn't
put a
see
YouTube short out about the big dragon that he came across. It's probably in the shorts. You might have to scroll down if you're on his main page. At least for me, my shorts are down at the very, very bottom.
Oh yeah.
I agree, Katrine. I sleep better with a little bit of noise than in total quiet, which is why I like the white noise of either an air conditioner or like a air purifier or something. All right. Anybody not here?
Present.
We could do a ready check in game.
He's running for his life.
Oh yeah, that's a big ass dragon. Yeah, it won't leave me alone. That's funny. Run away. All right, we're gonna start an instance. Hopefully, I don't fuck this up. Do we have to do the maze first? I think it's maze, Thatter, or Sombrog. So let me see here. I think. Oh, it might automatically scale it now. I don't know. It's 5 levels, I think. So let me just try to set it at 28, and hopefully Sparrow and Bounty Code get XP. If not, we may have to retry it. Let's try this now.
Othrangroth, the Great Barrow, the oldest and largest of the Adain mounds within the Barrow Downs, and home to some of the most terrifying servants of the Witch
Hobbit
King.
time.
Hobbit time. Sorry. It's just nerd alert. Alright, let us know if you get XP on these.
I got 100 XP.
Woohoo!
Or wait a second, maybe that wasn't me. Hold on.
They're light green to me, so you should get experience, I would have thought.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I got 84. Yep.
Okay, perfect. I couldn't remember. It might be 6 levels, but I did 5 to be safe because I can't remember.
I have no idea where to go, by the way, so don't rely on me for guidance.
I'm totally just trying out my heals and following you guys.
Yes, this is Lotro Adam Gallant.
I'm very good at running randomly. So.
Ooh, we need to burn these for a quest, I think. I wonder if we all get credit. Let me know if you do when I burn this.
Is it Ancient Flame? Yeah, 1 of 10.
Okay, perfect. So let me burn all of these. It takes a minute to actually... I'm gonna have to kill this dude. He's coming for me. Alright, let's burn these bad boys. It takes a little minute, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like me trying to start a fire.
It's a great game, Adam. You should totally try it out. Alright.
I know a lot of people that missed it when it first came out. They try it and they're sad they missed it because it's so good.
It is a great game, yeah. Even if you're playing it now, 15 years later, it's obviously there's no challenge in it anymore, but
Right.
it's got a great story, and if you love Middle Earth, it's the only one you're gonna get.
I love Middle Earth.
Joe snuck in here, and you get a coffee, and you get a coffee. Everyone gets a
Everybody
coffee.
gets coffee.
All right, warning here: don't stand in the green mist, and go all green on the fellowships.
Great.
Out of the mist. Misha, your mic is muted.
She says she's not talkative. She hasn't had enough coffee yet.
You need more coffee. Dude, I got out of bed and I was so excited
Get out of
about
the mist.
making coffee. I was literally doing a happy dance while I was grinding my.
Come up the stairs. Don't stand in the mist, because that shit'll kill you fast.
Don't die.
And if you can, if we get a fellowship maneuver, make sure you go all green for the heals. Whew. So that's what I was talking about earlier, Sparrow. There are still things that require heals, because that kind of stuff. Those little creepy crawlies that spin out, those are what they can make that green mist. And we have lots of corpses to burn here.
Oh, I should have been getting chalices apparently.
Oh, yours is different. Okay. Those are tucked into some of the alcoves. They look like little, I think like little golden cups. I thought we all got the same side quests. Can you get a warg as a mount? Misha knows the answer to that one. I don't think you can. Nope, she says nope. Oh, you're getting that one. I'll get this one.
What level are you guys at, Sparrow and Bounty Code?
I'm 24.
Just ding 24.
Okay, sweet. You're actually getting pretty close to where the group's at anyway.
Oh, nice.
Adam, the easiest answer I can give you to that is that it's gonna be just like every other MMORPG on the market in terms of how it plays, because it's a standard MMO. However, there are some things that are very unique to Lotro, such as the epic book quests, which are essentially just huge quest chains with lots and lots of dialogue, walls of text, etc. And it just being Lord of the Rings specific. Other than that, it's the same crafting system you've seen in like 20 other games. You kill bad guys, you get XP, you do quests, you get XP. It's the same as most other MMOs. So there's a chalice right here, Sparrow. Okay, you got it. Never mind.
Thank you.
And I think the chalices are only up on the top level, so we might just have to run around and find them.
So there's two where I am.
Okay, yeah, that's Martok. Hey.
What gave me away?
Your voice, I gotta do this right and say hello to everyone. Hello, Misha. Hello, Renfail. Hello, Martok. Hello, Sparrow. And hello, Bounty Code.
Hey, Joe.
Let's see here. I'm running around.
Do you ever like wake up and you're so excited for coffee you kind of caffeinate yourself before you even drink it?
No.
No.
That happened to me today. So.
Glad to hear it.
You are that annoying jogger person that we were talking about earlier.
You guys want to go for a run?
There's
Oh my
a
God.
chalice at me, Bounty and Sparrow.
I missed that jogger conversation apparently.
Yeah, it was about an hour ago, I think.
Man, you guys get up early.
I was up at 6 today, yeah.
Of course, 6 for you is 5 for me, so it always seems
Yeah.
earlier.
Sorry, I didn't know which green dot was you.
Oh, it's all good. I'll hold out here, just so you can get it.
Are you down?
No, I'm up top.
Oh.
Not sure which way you are, but there is a chalice. Just if you want to mark the spot on your map, and remember there's one here.
Yeah,
We can always go back up. That's not a problem.
Oh, there's a chalice here.
How many more do you need?
3.
Okay. I gotta figure out how to get down to you guys.
So Martok, I always wanted to ask you if your nickname came from Deep Space Nine.
No, it didn't. Funnily enough, it was just a name I pulled out my arse when I was
Perfect.
when I started Fantasy Grounds. That was all.
Cool.
Because
you
my
wipe
first.
it off?
Sorry.
Did you wipe it off after?
Yes.
But tits.
Disinfect that nickname.
The very first
Okay.
character I played on Fantasy Grounds was a half-orc barbarian. So I needed a name, so I just pulled that out. I must have subconsciously heard it in Deep Space Nine, but never really recognised it.
It's a good name, all in all. Yeah, it's. I only say that because it's one of my favorite Klingons.
Just real quick here, we will get ground spawn creepy crawlies that will spawn the green mist, so try to stay out of it. And if we get a fellowship moving over, do all green.
I don't know how to do those.
It's just when they pop up on the screen, just hit the green button.
Like you literally click the thing that just popped up?
Yeah, hang on a second here. It'll, when it pops up, it's like a big circle. It depends. It will often look like a target. And then if you're the one starting it, it looks like a target. And you have to click it, and then it will spawn the spell of fellowship maneuver. And then we all get the opportunity. I guess I can do a breakdown of fellowship maneuvers real quick. So fellowship maneuvers are things that only happen when you're in a group, and it's based off of like crit hits, and certain classes can trigger them. If it's based off of you and your crit hit or you're spawning it, you get it looks like a target in the middle of your screen, like a red and white dart ring, like a target ring that you would shoot at. And if you click that, it then spawns the fellowship window, which is like a big thing that pops up in the middle of your screen where it has a red button, a yellow button, a green button, and a blue button. There are lots of combos that you can do with those buttons, but it essentially is red is a direct damage, yellow is damage over time, green is health, and blue is power. So when we are dealing with the creepy gas stuff, if we get a fellowship maneuver that spawns, it's a good idea for everyone to just click green, because then we will get a massive group heal and also a heal over time that will help Sparrow out so that she doesn't have to panic on the heals. Then if we ever get into it later on, strategy-wise, deeper into the game, like I said, there are lots of combos that do different things, and you'll want to do like red, red, blue, red, red with 6 people in the party, or red, blue, yellow, blue, blue, stuff like that. They do different combos. But the big one is you can either kill it quick with all reds, or you can, like if it's a big boss and it's a long fight, do all yellow, or if you need health, everybody go green.
Interesting.
We got the celebration
Thanks for that.
pig. Goodbye, Nasigi. Thanks for your spam. You have been nuked.
Spammers.
All right.
Renfail, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yes. All right. I'm good to go here.
Spammers are working overtime these days, bro. Pretty
We're
bad.
done in here, mate.
Oh, was that the last thing? How many more chalices do the two of you need?
I needed 3.
You still need 3? All right. Back up. Before we leave, let's get your chalices.
Well, thank you, sir.
I have no idea where they're at, so Here's one right here to the left.
I think I got that one.
Oh, okay. Well,
So now it's just finding ones we haven't got yet.
Yep. But I am glad, side note, I'm glad that Simmerg and Nathan are putting out Elden Ring videos because I wasn't sure about the game. I'm still not. I won't buy it anyway until after we move, but Nathan was getting his ass kicked last night by that spider boss. I don't know, it took like 6 or 8 tries. That was pretty brutal. I need to watch Sim's video. He put one out at like 3 in the morning. That's a good joke, Katrine. If Sauron was in a fellowship, he would pick blue every time. Power. We are having fun, Win. Thank you very much. Oh, I should make you some instruments too, Sparrow. Remind me.
Oh, there's another chalice here I missed. Unless they're re-popping?
I don't think they respawn.
Alright, just one more for me. How are you, Bounty?
Squirrel. I just realized there's squirrels in Rivendell.
I love Rivendell.
Squirrel. Dude, it's the best. So far, it's my favorite. Although I do want to visit Beorn's Hall as well.
Did you get this one yet?
And Khazad Doom. I haven't been there yet either.
Alright, you guys need any more?
10 out
I'm
of 10.
good.
Alright, just
Thank
right
you.
click on your portrait and you could leave the instance. And then we'll do the next one. Because Christina is still not up. Good morning, Isaiah. Anybody else I missed popping into YouTube? Anybody need a bio, or are we ready to go to the next one?
All good here.
Why will it
Yeah.
not? There we go. Okay.
I haven't figured out which instrument I like to play. The drum seems the less intrusive.
Well, there's
Offering
also,
growth,
here's a
the
tip
great
for you.
barrow, the oldest and
If you
largest
get
of
tired
the
of listening
Italian
to your
mounds
hobbit
within the
shout
Barrow
all the
Downs,
time,
and home to
you
some
can
of the
totally
most terrifying
tone that down in the
servants,
audio
Witch
settings,
King.
because that drove me nuts. So when I played last year, my brother was playing a hobbit warden, and I was playing a hobbit minstrel, and between the two of us, every ability we have is a shout. And so I just was like, I turned it off in the audio settings. I just turned it way down. I think it's combat sounds or something like that. And that way you don't hear the annoying shouts all the time.
Nice. And I guess that goes for anyone else hearing my combat sounds.
No, it just affects, like, I would have to turn you down on my end if I didn't want to hear the shouts. But I already have the combat sounds adjusted way down. Yeah! As we would say, so fierce. My
You guys-
bonus. Go ahead.
Did you do Great Barrows as well?
Well, that's what we're doing right now. It splits it up into 3.
I still have Purging the Dead in my quest book.
I don't know if it'll let you join the one we're in. I didn't realize you were online, Joe, or I would have invited you. I don't know if it'll prompt you to join us or not in the instance, but if not, the next run we do.
So I just saw a really good helpful prompt, a slash command. So I was visiting her house. It was Maduro's, Burdette, and I, and it was Stella's house, I think. But I got stuck in one of her spots on her, her property or whatever. Apparently, there's a slash command, stuck, slash unstuck. So that might have helped. She was able to get me free with her hunter, but for a minute I thought I was gonna have to write in the help services and everything. So getting stuck's the thing, apparently. This whole game.
EQ, I think, had like slash rewind.
Sure.
I think that was in Vanguard too, or Stuck. I know there was a Stuck or rewind. I think it was EQ2 that did rewind for a long time.
Oh, there's clickies here. Open Brave.
Do that at your own peril.
Oh.
I don't know what is your. Did you have a quest for that?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, don't go for it then.
I got 404.
Nice.
All right, I'm
Huzzah!
Oh, you were able to join us. That's cool.
I am here. Yes, I have arrived.
Woohoo!
There was much rejoicing.
Yay!
Oh god, another elf.
I think there's some up here we gotta kill. And then
Someone
after
was
this-
commenting on our lack of dwarves in the kin. I can't remember who it was. Thrill House, maybe?
No, that was me.
Oh, it's Martok. Yeah, I was gonna say Martok. I usually would roleplay as a dwarf, and like that's my Warhammer army and all that. But I just did on EQ2, so I was like, okay, I'm going elf for Lotor right now, at least.
All right, so this part we basically just have to kill these globes as fast as we possibly can.
Yeah, we usually split the group into two ends.
Cool.
'Cause maybe we didn't have very good DPS when we did it.
There's the fellowship maneuver. Oh, I'm not gonna waste my time right now with that. Gotta kill these quick.
I like that you guys rolled hobbits.
Yeah, my originals were elves, so I thought I'd make a hobbit this time.
Yeah, we wanted to putz in the Shire.
Absolutely. Yeah, I rolled a burglar, but I just haven't had time for it.
Oh, we gotta start over. We were too slow.
I've realized when a game is new to me, I have to do one tune at a time, or I just... Unless I've got a mad amount of time on my hands.
Some of this is just also getting lucky on the spawn points, because if they spawn too far apart, you're screwed no matter what.
Yeah, that's why we would split the group up onto like 3 people on each end.
It's probably a good strategy, yeah.
I'm just gonna stay on this end, unless you need me to jump over.
Okay, whew. Find me in my watery throne, which I think is this door back here, isn't it?
No, this one over here.
This one over here.
Wow, the XP is flowing.
Oh yeah, well you guys are getting a tiny little bit of a PL.
Slow group healing coming.
Oh, see you, Katrine. Enjoy your lunch. Reminds me, I haven't had breakfast yet.
Me neither. I'm starting to feel peckish.
I just scarfed down some tikka masala from last night.
That's
Got
Chris's favorite.
Got some
I
hungry
like
hobbit.
I like butter chicken more than tikka masala, but
Butter chicken's good too.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did.
they're both
non.
equally good. Oh yeah, as long as there's none.
Killing me.
yeah.
We had it
Got
on
it.
yummy jasmine rice. It was so good.
You have to
Oh.
think, you know, plain like porridge, you know, something to be nice to bounty code. Some plain porridge with salt, and that's it.
Yeah. With like warm water and crusty bread.
I offered him some. He said, "No,
That was
I'm
an
good."
hour ago.
You turned down crusty bread, you fool. No, just kidding.
You shall eat no more.
It's not like it was some lembas bread or anything.
So go green.
Oh, I made friends.
Green. There we go. Ah, it failed. We killed him too quick, but he's
Dang
almost
it.
dead. Grats.
Congrats.
Ding, 25.
Nice.
Congrats.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
thank you.
We can also, and don't forget to check your inventory because you get some
The
loot
key
from
ring, how do you
these.
add it?
If you just, it should automatically add the key to your key ring. If not, you may have to right click on the key and then it'll add it to your key ring. But the key ring is a hidden automatic thing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you have to right click it.
Alright, now we can leave this instance and then we can do the last one really quick. And then we can probably take a break for food. And I will probably need to get set up after that for Chris.
It's not 11 o'clock.
It's almost 10. 9:45.
It's almost 11 here.
There you go. You can have 11s.
Oh, just wait one more hour, everybody. Well, technically 11's for you two already, so. All right, let's do this one last instance.
My 11s have been and gone.
Was it good?
That's that long ago, I can't remember.
All right, everybody out. And now we do. Oh, no, I have to wait a bit.
Still loading.
But definitely don't forget to check your inventory because some of those chests have loot for everybody. All right, about to do the next one. You're 25, so we should be able to do it at 30 now.
Othrangroth, the Great Barrow, the oldest and largest of the Adain mounds within the Barrow Downs, and home to some of the most terrifying servants of the Witch King.
Dun dun dun!
The Witch King.
I think we get stuff that spawns all over the place here.
Yep, pops down here. Barrel white.
We survive. Yep, door's open now. Don't toot your horn at me. I'm on my way.
So what do the little notes around my name or around my character mean? Like I have these blue things pop up every once in a while. It's supposed to be some sort of combo or something. I don't know.
I would have to are they visual VFX? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, and I'm not sure what it's indicating.
Do you get like a sound associated with it, like a special sound effect?
Not that I've noticed.
Because there are, as I recall, there are certain. I haven't played my minstrel in about a year, but there are certain things that will trigger, and then the ability will have like an extra thing that it does if the condition has been met, and that might be what that's referring to. But I can't be for certain because it's been so long ago since I've played my minstrel.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Hungry puppies.
I'm down.
Probably. Nobody has a res, so you'll probably need to.
I do.
Okay, never mind.
Awesome, we got 2
Ah.
res.
Well done, Galgaris.
Oh, apparently I need to light braziers for my braziers. I always want to say braziers, which is bras. I screw that word up every time.
Martok, are you gonna roll a dwarf this time around as well? Or are you just gonna stick with one tune?
Oh, he has.
I've already got 3, so
yeah.
So I'm wondering if there's more new people in the kinship. I know that Gilla has a level 10 minstrel, so
I could make her.
there's so many hunters. I do feel a little guilty playing a hunter now because I'm like, okay, there's so many.
Well, don't feel guilty because I'm only on this guy because I was playing with Martok earlier, and so I just rolled into this group. But
that's locked still. That's all.
Yeah, you need to stay on your hunter for sure. But roll alts, as many alts as you want.
Yeah, because it seems like it would. I mean, I don't want to Howard leveled. Oh, right. We don't have a Rune Master, huh?
Oh, my brother has one, but like he didn't play last night because he was feeling like crap. He did play Wednesday night with his friends, because we got both of his friends in the kin last week. Theoretically, my brother will typically play on
Okay, I can't see anyone to heal.
Saturday nights usually is when my brother has the best night after Minecraft. But I think he's the only main rune keeper we have. But I would not get discouraged, and I would say just play what you want to play, man. Because I got rid of the level restriction thing because it doesn't matter. People are just let's just have fun and not worry about it.
Sure.
Some people also, we've got a lot of people that are distracted with Lost Ark the last 2 weeks. Then Elden Ring just dropped yesterday, so you know it'll be hit and miss for a lot of people. So I would say just
I want to play more. It's more a matter of time when I have time to play.
Correct.
I'm only playing Lost Ark until you guys catch up to 30s.
Right.
That was the reason you said
Trackstar's in here.
Gap. Yeah.
Sneaky. What's up, man?
Get out of the green. Nasty green.
I haven't heard your voice in a minute, bro.
Level freaking gap was 5 levels, and all my characters are in the like 35 plus, and I'm like waiting for you guys to catch up.
Yeah, now it doesn't matter as much.
I have a 35 champ and a 40 hunter, so I'm waiting for you guys to catch up.
Yeah, we're in early. We're all still in EQ2, I think.
Arm.
How you liking Lost Ark there, Threx?
It's boring.
You're bored already?
Oh, it's because I've been playing by myself, because, yeah, just... Derek did his own thing, and because he's played it since... he played the Korean and the Russian version, so he knows what to do. So he's already max level, and I'm still playing catch up.
Wow.
Yeah, he's already max level doing all the raids and everything, and I'm just sitting here like, what do I do?
I gotta light this other
I mean, the combat's awesome.
torch
A lot of
thing.
barrel lights right there.
You guys are all packed up, aren't you?
Let's see here.
I mean, assuming your guys' group is full.
Yeah. This will be the last one that I do though, because after this I'm gonna go get breakfast, and then Chris will be up soon, and I'm gonna switch over to play with Chris after this. But I'm not sure what everybody else is gonna do, so there might be more groupage happening. Kill the creepies!
Protect the tutor.
And I think, if I remember correctly, Sparrow, like, different instruments give you different bonuses. So I think you just have to choose what you think you want to use, and then just let me know, because I've got a level 80 woodworker who can make all your instruments.
Awesome. Yeah, at low level, I don't think they have any stats, but later on they do.
Well, I think until 30 she can't use anything but the loot, as far as I remember.
Oh no,
right?
there's lots I can use.
Okay.
I have like fiddles and clarinets.
I want to hear the fiddle. That's my instrument. Of course, you know what the difference between a violin and a fiddle is.
Where you play it?
Fiddle costs $3.50. Anything that costs more than $3.50, that's a violin.
All right, that's a wrap
There's
on
an
this
old
instance.
time fiddle player that said that way back in the day.
So as an FYI, since Sparrow, you and Bounty are now 25, you should be. I'm gonna check when we log out of here, but you should be able to do the Fornost instance now. But I will check that here in a second. Because if the rest of you want to continue with the group and go do Fornost, that would
Have they
Yeah,
unlocked? Has anybody unlocked the skirmishes and stuff there?
That's
Are
a
you
pretty
even
cool
done
fiddle.
those?
I so want to try out making music and using their music maker.
with the MIDI files and stuff.
Yeah. We need to get a Weave and Void theme going.
Weave and Void band.
Yeah.
Yeah, the music making thing is such a unique Lotro thing.
Yeah.
I was so pumped when I heard about that.
That would have been a good thing to mention when who asked that question?
They're asking about this game.
Adam Gallant asked. That is something that is unique to this game. I think.
It is. It's like diplomacy for Vanguard.
Oh, did you guys pop out of the instance?
Yeah, leave the instance.
Not so much unique anymore, because you can do it in Final Fantasy 14 now too.
What, music?
Yeah, you can make music. The Bard class can freaking sit there and play music and make songs. There's actually whole YouTube videos of the Bard classes freaking like doing freaking like Final Fantasy theme songs and like Star Wars theme songs and stuff like that in the game. Yeah.
Of course. For the win.
Burdette just said, "Be right back." Oh, Adam's still in channel, so he at least heard that. Cool. Alright, is everybody out of the Borrow Downs now?
But yeah, this was the game that started the whole music stuff, yes.
Yeah. And not just a gimmick, but hardcore.
Yeah.
Is everybody
looking
out
forward to
of the
digging into that
instance,
for
by the
sure.
way?
I am out.
Yep.
Yes, we can. So, FYI, the Fornost instances are open now, which starts with the Wraith of Water. So, for those of you who are sticking around, feel free to do all that good stuff if you want to. I am gonna duck out though, because I gotta go get breakfast made, and Chris is about to get up. So, I'll still be playing, but I'm gonna go play with her for a little bit, and I don't know what she wants to do yet. So, I'll duck out of Discord and wish all of you fun for the rest of your Saturday morning.
What level did you guys get to so far?
Thanks,
there,
Tim.
Ren?
Yep. Which characters?
You and Chris.
I don't even know. I think we're 20-ish.
Yeah, thanks for the fellowship, everybody.
I'm gonna get
Thanks, guys.
stop
I'm
it.
gonna pop out,
that was
get some
fun.
founders and some-
Yeah.
That was great.
All right.
I'm sure we'll be on later today at some point. After Bounty eats.
Yeah, I need food.
Yep.
Catch you guys later.
Believe I made out the dwarf.
Oh, just ping me if you need an invite. I'm gonna switch over to the other tune.
Ah, cool. What's your dwarf, Martok? Or I know you have a couple.
All right, so for those of you watching the stream, I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit, probably 10 minutes or so, maybe 15. I gotta get some food in my belly and check with Chris. Rawr. Cool, Adam. All right, food time, everybody. Almost back, everybody. Chris is putting her face on, as we say. And you can totally see our sloppy sofa bed behind. She's going to be mad that I show that. It's literally my sweatpants, my D&D robe, and a shirt and a notebook thrown on the sofa bed. Don't care. So while she's getting back, let me go read stuff here. Got some new comments on YouTube. I need to go watch Simmerg's Elden Ring video. So I was hanging out with Nathan last night for about an hour. Did he put up yet? He did. Oh, he played for 4 hours last night. I can live vicariously through Nathan and Simmer because I am not playing Elden Ring right now. Busy doing other stuff. Alright, well that's on my list to watch for later. What else I got here? That's on Facebook. I could enjoy a pipe smoke here while I'm sitting in game. I feel that nap coming. 'Tis coming soon. Today is Saturday. What was I gonna go look at? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I see Christina. By the way, you're on camera, Chris, so don't do anything gross. She literally just looked at the sofa bed and was like, why didn't Tim clean that before we turned on the video? I'm not, but I've been sitting here all morning. Well, you do have a sweater you can put on. No. You know that I'm always hotter than you are. Yeah, you comfortable?
Yeah.
Good morning. I don't think she's awake yet.
I need a massage.
Oh, are you asking me for a massage?
Yeah, I need a massage for my
Do you need one right now?
head. Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing after the show, folks. Looks like I'm on neck massage duty. So welcome to Christina. You haven't played since last week.
No, God.
Do you remember how to play?
No.
Don't forget to check your gifts first off on the bottom right. And then check your inventory. Did you claim both of them? You get both? You get 1 gold and 1 silver. And then you can open up your inventory. Haha, I managed to keep my boxers out of this shot. I'm literally not wearing pants. Hey, nobody can see. All they see is my bearded face. We're good. Alright. Shows how much I really care. Let's get you into the group. Alright, welcome everybody. I know a lot of people have been hanging out waiting for me to get back from AFK. I am back now. Christina has joined me. We have a mission, Chris. A quest. Gandalf said we need to go talk to Saradin the Ranger, who is a friend of Strider, because he might know where we need to meet Radagast, the wizard. ¿Recuerdas en las películas de Hobbit? Radagast is el loco que vive en el bosque. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go outside and we will make our way in that direction. Actually, let me sell first. My turn to sell. Alright. out the door we go. Thank you very much. Those of you who have following along, don't forget, we got memberships now for YouTube as of last night. So if you want to support the channel, you can join as a member, get some special perks. We also have a Patreon page that you can check out, which supports the channel as well as the project that Chris and I are working on with my brother called The Weave in the Void, which is the map behind me. Chapter 13 was just published on Thursday. Our stand-up from Thursday night is going to be out on the Weave and Void YouTube channel today, and tomorrow is the next adventure game update. So hopefully we'll see you over on Patreon or supporting here via membership. That would be awesome of you. Go ahead and mount up, Chris, on your horse.
¿Dónde estás, Timmy?
Right here.
Ah, okay.
Ah, he remembered. Yay! Number lock helps.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah.
I don't know where you're going.
I don't know. Where are you taking me?
You just ran down the road. You can just follow me if you want, Chris, with the auto follow.
Estaba distraída.
What were you
Pensé
looking
que
at?
te estaba siguiendo.
No.
Y no. Movía. Pensé que te estaba siguiendo
No, you
automáticamente.
need to right click on me and follow me that way. Here.
No, que... no, yo te sigo. Vamos. Es que estaba distraída. I was distracted. I need more coffee, maybe.
I could use some more coffee too.
You drink more than me.
Not today. I only had a cup and a half. I still need more. What level is this? 22. Alright, here is Ceridan.
Greetings. Greetings. How can I be of service?
¿Y este lobo por qué me ataca a mí? Okay.
What do you need?
Now he's got several quests, honey. So.
Yeah.
So here, let me show you real quick.
Yeah.
Esta misión. Nivel 22. Hoy vamos a hacer otra.
Okay.
How can I be of service?
Mhm. Okay. Okay. No, yo tomé café. Sí, yo creo que terminé el mío. Checa mi taza si tiene, creo que terminé el mío. Yes. Oh, thank you. No, it's okay. Thank you.
What do you need? Greetings. What do you need? Can I be of service?
I did not have mushroom toast, Eric Mar. I had Chris and I both had a frozen waffle. It wasn't really a breakfast. It's mostly just a snack. We have lentils. Remember how I was talking about the lentils I had the other day? And you were reminding me of Bulgarian lentil recipes. I have lentils that we took out of the freezer that are thawing right now. So we will have lentils in a little while. Might have a chicken breast sandwich too. I'm not sure. But all I had for breakfast was a frozen waffle and another cup of coffee. You finished?
Mhm. Con With this man's Sayarada? Yeah.
Yeah, so he has two quests. One says, My Brethren's Call, talk to Andreg. And the other one is Thornley's Farm, talk to Rose Thornley. So, básicamente, por ayudarte de entender esas dos misiones, si das vuelta aquí, hay una granja frente de nosotros. Esa es la granja de Rose Thornley. Y ella necesita ayuda buscando su hijo perdido. Y en un momento vamos a hablar con ella. Y van a mandarnos norte a buscarlo. También el señor Andre va a buscar orcos en la misma área. Entonces vamos por las dos misiones y al final todos están en la misma área.
Okay.
Oh, Chris, can you, on your hunter character, there's an ability on the top bar. Yeah, that one that has all the people. It says path, find the path. Go ahead and click that. That helps us run faster.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. When you, every time you start the game, you have to turn it on again. Here's Rose.
Aquí arriba. Yeah.
What do you need?
Yeah, go for it, Aragmar. You should put those recipes in Discord as well, Aragmar, because a lot of people like to cook in our channel. Like the other day we were having a discussion about gardens and who's planting what this year for seasons, for seasoning and spices and vegetables. Yeah, so don't be afraid to put your recipes. Alright, so she says, go find my son, please. Help find Rob Thornley. And he's going to be in the same area. We're going to go talk to Sheridan's friend. How are your volumes? Can you hear me okay in your microphone?
Yeah.
Okay. So Sheridan's friend is also a ranger, que es la misma sociedad de Strider. Se llama Dunedain. The Dunedain. Son hijos de Númenor. Sus ancestros. Wait, ¿son ancestros o antepasantes?
Ancestros.
Mejor, ¿verdad?
Antepasante.
Well, antepasante es como predecessors. No, nunca usa esta palabra.
Greetings.
Yeah, she's making fun of my Spanish.
Could I speak with you a moment? Stay a moment.
Okay. We finished with.
No, he has two new missions.
Orc. Okay.
Greetings.
Ok, él tiene unos más about. Okay, I finish with this. And
No, he has one more for you.
no,
Yes.
which
Talk to Andrig again.
collect? Yeah. Sorry. Finish.
Ready? Let's go. Where are you going? Alright, let's go this way, honey. We need to find Rob Thornley. And we need to defeat orcs and collect strips of bloody cloth.
Yeah.
So vamos a matar a los orcos y quitan los piezas de ropa sangriados. Sangrados, no sangriados. Sorry, I'm butchering my Spanish this morning, everybody.
¿Qué dijiste? What did you
I
say?
said sangriados is sagrados, no? Sagrados is
No.
holy. How do you say bloody? Con sangre.
Con sangre. Pero ¿qué quieres decir? La frase correcta.
Piezas de ropas
Ensangretadas.
Ah, sí,
Ensangretadas.
ensangretadas.
¿Sí?
Okay, I don't know. You're the one telling me.
Creo ese oso me anda así. Thank you, Timmy.
One day you'll have to learn how to do that yourself.
Ahora sí. Alguien te quiere matar.
All right. All right, I'm gonna grab all of these, so just follow. ¿Tienes una cubeta para limpiar la sangre? All right. Do you see any prisoners here? We're looking for the sun. Oh, I see him. You see him down there?
Tenemos tres.
That's fine.
We need to five.
Yeah.
Okay. Pues.
Okay, I'll let you talk to him. He's tied to the post.
Why are you bothering me?
Congratulations.
I'll not be ignored.
Yeah.
Got a new level. Hurry, honey, we gotta go. I gotta help him escape. Come on. Quick. You might not get the quest if you're not here. Come here. Quick. Sometimes when you have a person that you have to escort, you have to go with them.
Okay.
Si no, no vas a recibir crédito y también ellas pueden morir.
Okay.
Okay, so we escaped.
Okay.
So now we can go back and talk to... We can talk to Andreg, the other ranger, el forastero. Y también podemos hablar con Rose Thornley.
¿Por su hijo?
Fue su hijo, ¿verdad? O su esposa, no recuerdo. Don't get attacked by any bears or wolves. It's a hungry bear. Sounds good, Aragmar. Babushka's meat in a jar. I'll have to check that video out later if you post it.
What can I do for you? Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment? Stay a moment.
Alright, let me go check YouTube while Chris is doing that.
What do you need? How can I be of service?
Very nice.
Will you do something? Will you?
Very nice, yeah?
Greetings. Stay a moment.
Okay, you got his other 2 quests, Chris? Okay.
Yes.
Now we need to go back and talk to the lady,
Rose.
Rose at the farm. Yep.
Okay. Good luck to you.
It's a hungry bear. You probably got a new ability I need to come show you, yes? Okay, after we talk to Rose, I can help you with that. Also, you have some more points to spend.
What do you need? I don't know if you can help me.
Hello.
What did you say?
Que te hagas un lado, tú.
Oh.
You were on my way.
In your way.
In my way. Okay.
Yes. Oh, it was her husband, not her son. I thought it was her son. Rob Thornley was her husband. Yeah, and now it's saying Rob needs revenge.
Yeah, we need to kill that man. Yeah. I don't know. Ajá. Okay. Un círculo es este. Aunque eso cuando tenemos muchos enemigos. Okay.
Two new abilities. This. Viste que tiene dos flechas. Dicen, esta tira múltiples
Flechas al mismo tiempo, sí. En la misma área. Puedo usar esa. Wow.
Eso.
Ajá. Teniendo.
Esto es por varios enemigos cerca, varios enemigos cerca. Vamos a buscar venganza. ¿Quieres guiarnos or yo? Do you want to lead us or yo or me? First, we need our horses.
Yeah.
I will follow you. All of these quests are in the same area.
Nice.
Don't stop. He will eat you, knock you off your horse. Left. Follow the white arrow. No, Chris does not have her driver's license.
Timmy. Timmy.
Ah, no puedo burlar contigo. Okay.
No, I don't have it. Ah.
Go left. Yep, follow the white arrow. When you see orcs, you know you're close. Chris, follow the white arrow.
Creo que están en el campamento. ¿Es abajo?
Yeah, I don't know where you're at. There you are.
Do you think it's down here? Because I was up. Yeah. It's here.
You have a friend?
Uh-oh. Get down.
So we need to defeat 16 orcs. And we need to find Red Reaver. And it looks like the supplies are on the bodies, so we just need to kill lots of orcs.
Can I want to try
Oh yeah. Well, wait till the next one. Here, let me get... You wanted to try your new ability with multiple arrows? Yeah, just wait here a minute and you can try it. Here, I'm gonna bring a few. So come over here and use your multiple arrow ability.
Okay.
There you go. You can also, because you have poison on you right now, you can use your cure poison ability. Like that. Yep. You do a lot of damage with your arrows. So I was just watching him and he was like like in the movies when they shoot him with bullets and the guys are like Oh, there's the Red Reaver. Bye-bye, Red Reaver. Okay, we need 2 more orcs, and then we're done here. You want to use your multiple arrows again? Try to shoot your multiple arrows. No, yeah, it's the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that one. There you go. Nice. Nice job. Oh yeah. All right, now we can get on our horses, and we can go back and tell them that we've finished. We got revenge. Just put follow on me. That's the.
Yeah.
Ready?
Not yet. One
Ah!
time. Oh, vamos.
All right.
You finish?
Yep. Ready?
Yeah.
What happened?
Nada.
What's up, Sparrow? Welcome back.
Yes.
All right, now we're on the road. We're safe. So now I'm going to follow you back to the people we need to talk to. Just remember the white arrow.
Nada.
Well, hopefully you had a good lunch. We have still not eaten. Although, well, we had a frozen waffle, and I had more coffee, but I took lentils out, so we're going to eat here in a little bit.
Greetings. Could I speak with you a moment? What can I do for you?
¿Qué fue eso?
I got a level.
Ah, okay.
I just got a new ability to turn the tables. When dazed? That's interesting. Lentils can be very good, and they can also be boring. So it's very important to have a good recipe for lentils. Pork in a jar. I'm looking at the recipes now on Discord, Argmar. Our lentils are good because they have lots of pork in them. Bacon, chorizo, pork chops, some chunks of ham. That's what makes them so good. So we also need to go talk to Rose again, Chris, at her farm and tell them that we got revenge. But we also need to go, he says we need to find a cave. That man, he said, estamos buscando Bill Fernie. Es un hombre feo que está alienado con los rufianos.
Mhm.
Thanks for the help.
I don't know anything. I'm sure.
Alright. I don't know Bulgarian. Yeah, I wish I'd still remember Bulgarian, but those language skills are long gone. Go ahead and follow me, Chris. We're gonna go find that cave. And just use your automatic follow. That's the easy solution. Así no tienes que depender en su GPS. I don't know. What are you laughing about? Being serious.
So what is the cave?
Well, you see the white arrow on your,
Yeah.
you know, that GPS arrow?
My yeah.
We have to follow the GPS arrow. I need to start making you do all the navigation when we drive. That way you can learn GPS. Follow the arrow. Can you imagine living with orcs? Like, maybe when we get to the new house, there's gonna be orcs, so we have to go defend our... Hay hombres que parecen orcos ahí. Look like there's a cave right up here, Chris. Looks like we need to go into the cave. Don't be afraid, it's just a video game.
After learning of a plot by Sharky's men to forge an alliance with the orcs encroaching into the northern Breefields, the ranger Saradon sets into motion a plan to break the alliance before it can be established.
Alright, so now we're searching for the chieftain. Let's go left here. Oh, there they are.
¿Dónde? Where? Ah,
You see the text? They're talking. Alright, let's go up here and...
oh.
Well, we still need a few more of his men, Chris, so let's go back. We need 4 more brigands. But we got the chieftain.
Mm-hmm.
Here, brigand. Who's my little ruffiano? Where's my little ruffianos? No, there's one over here, Chris. He's coming behind us. Hello there. Okay, now we're done. And where's the... Here's the door. Nice, Dwarven Champion. Okay, I'm gonna just take these all the way to the gate. And you can use your big arrow attack with all of the enemies in one place.
Okay.
Go ahead and use it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What happened?
Congratulations on level 20. Alright.
No pude usar my ability.
I know why. Because you were targeting one behind you and not the enemies. I'm going to explain this to her in Spanish real quick, everybody. Lo que pasa es, cuando un enemigo te ataca, antes tú atacas, automáticamente tu blanca es el enemigo.
Ok, ya entendí.
Y yo tenía 5 conmigo y tú estabas en el uno atrás de ti.
Entonces tenía yo que seleccionar a los
Dar
otros.
clic a los enfrente.
Ok, ya
No te
entendí.
preocupes, es algo nuevo. Alright, get on your horse.
Okay.
And we gotta go tell Andreg what we found. Wait, are you still with me? Oh, I don't see you on my map for some reason. That's strange. get lost? Say something.
Mm.
Because I can't see you on my map.
How can I be of service? Would you do something for me?
Did you get lost? Oh, there you are. You found your way.
Greetings.
Alright.
Would you do something for me?
And then...
Tiene otro
Yep.
opción.
Yep. He wants us to go back to Cerridon. Y reportar. Do you remember how to get back to Cerridon? Go ahead.
You go.
No, you go first. You go first.
Eres mal.
What do you
To
need?
the south.
What do you need?
You do not need to take his next quest, honey.
¿Cuál? La de...
After you finish, when you report to him, you finish this, yes. Don't take his next quest. However,
Okay.
right-click him, because remember he has a horse that can take us to the next ranger. So where it
What do you need?
says, show me your travel
Show me
destinations.
your travel, okay?
Yep, and then click Candace's encampment, and click travel. And then once we get there, that's where we can stop for the day. Because Candace is the next ranger, like Strider. And he has 7 or 8 quests that we can do. We can do those next time. Which means while we are riding, this is a good point for me to tell everybody. Thanks for joining today. We will be wrapping up the stream here in a few minutes because I am hungry. And I've been streaming for like over 4 hours, so I'm ready to call it a morning, get some food in my belly. It's 11:30 a.m. here, so it's almost noon. There is a new video out on YouTube. I talk about C.S. Lewis and J.R.R. Tolkien as my inspiration as a writer, so if you want to check that video out, that went out about an hour and a half ago. Maybe about 2 hours ago, actually, by now. So check that video out. Don't forget also to stay tuned to the Discord channel. We'll have the stand-up posted here in a little bit over on the Weave and Void Twitch channel. And if you're new here, great, cool, welcome aboard. Hope you subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon, follow only more updates. And as of yesterday, we have membership options. You can join as a member here on YouTube if you want to support the channel. There's a join button somewhere down there. We also have the Patreon page for the Weave in the Void, which is the world map behind me, which I'm working on with Chris and my brother. I've got some new concept art coming out from Chris later today on the social media channels for the Weave in the Void, so stay tuned to that. And of course, hopefully we'll see you here next time when we do another video, which will be... Are we going to play tomorrow? Are we playing tomorrow, or are we going for a walk tomorrow?
Sunday tomorrow. We cannot go to the park on
There's too
Sunday.
many people on the park on Sundays. Yeah, that's right.
No.
So theoretically, we will stream. I will definitely stream tomorrow morning. Whether or not Chris streams with me tomorrow morning, we will wait and see how she's feeling tomorrow morning and if we're doing anything. But otherwise, I'll see everybody tomorrow. I will be back tonight around 8:30 p.m. Central, I think. For I can Sparrow before I ping me on this tune, Sparrow Stigwell, for guild invites. Let me type that out too, because I know there's a delay here. I'm sure someone will be diving into those recipes, Eric Bar. What was I getting sidetracked with? I think... I don't know if I'm playing Minecraft tonight. When I play Minecraft with my nephew, we usually start the Lotro stream late on Saturday nights. But we should be back this evening at anywhere from 8 to 8:30 p.m. Central for some more Lotro, but we'll be with the guild tonight. Oh, you're not out of the intro, Sparrow. Yep, 1 second, Corso. Let's hope you're out of the intro as well. Yeah, Sparrow, you and Bounty Code have got to get out of the intro. Same thing with Corso. Well, I got Joe and Martok in at least. Sparrow, Bounty, and Corso, I've got to wait. You guys got to get out of the intros before I can get you. But I'm going to leave this character online even for a little bit after I finish streaming here. So just either ping me in game or ping me in Discord. I'll be around. All I'm going to be doing is we're going to go in the kitchen, make some food and stuff, and I'm going to be here working on tomorrow's Patreon post and watching Simmerg's video on Elden Ring. So please feel free to ping me, Corso, Bounty, and Sparrow, and I will get you invited as you get out of the intros this morning. Otherwise, anything you want to say before we quit, Chris?
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm hungry too.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thanks, everybody. I'll see you tonight for more Lotro fun. And yeah, stay tuned to Discord for links to all the other stuff that's coming out this afternoon. Bye-bye.